Hello, hello there, guys. A wild new fangirl has appeared. I hope you had your master balls ready. But yes, we are back once again, streaming Final Fantasy XIV. And today we are going to be working on 2.4's main scenario quests. This is my favorite patch for reasons that we will find out later. But I do want to preface it with a slight warning. There are certain people out there, one such person being my roommate, do not judge her if you are of the opposite opinion, that do not appreciate references to Frozen or don't like the fact of how oversaturated it is, keeping in mind that A Realm Reborn, so 2.0, launched exactly 3 months before Frozen released. So expect there to be references with this patch. Alright, so we need to go to Mordona. When is it not Mordona? I told you to go away. Alright. This is the button I'm looking for. It's like, why can I not find a button? Alfino is hanging out in here. Yes. No, inside the sands. Or stones. The rising stones. Inside we go. But yeah, look! More crystal brave peoples, including Ilberd. Let's actually talk to everybody in here, because we haven't talked to everybody in a while. And then we can go talk to Alfino. Too much paperwork. It would be foolish to sacrifice nutrition for flavor. This is amusing considering something in 5.3. And Thancred's over here. I'm ignoring you for a second, Alfino. Don't mind me. Because here's where a boulder. And cultivate. I'm not really sure blue is my color. Hosen, why are you hiding in the corner? But still, why hide in the corner? So many boxes, oh my goodness, I never noticed all these boxes back here. My cats would have a field day. Of course it's required elsewhere. But yeah, that's why we saw Ilberd issuing out orders of where to deploy, because he is Alfino's second in command.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
That only bodes well, Ilberd.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies.
Well, that's not good.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
What are you trying to say about my Grand Company? Are you trying to say Raban's elite are freaking corrupt?
We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause.
Wonderful.
These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
This is also not a good.
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
Okie dokie, I can go see my Grand Company leader.
Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
I mean, you're not wrong. I am a one-woman army. And I am the one tasked to go and do freaking everything. And we're gonna use return, because that's where our home point is. Whee!
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
Sounds like old friends.
But look at you. The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads.
In other words, they're both from Alamigo.
The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Ha! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
But you're still technically my superior because I'm a part of the Immortal Flames, so...
But you, Hilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought.
Smart!
To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil.
Unfortunately so.
But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first?
That I highly doubt, but we'll have to see.
Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
We haven't get there for another 4 years.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Well, it's nice to know we only came here to have a nice and sweet cutscene. take this for my dragoon. Back and forth. Back and forth. Just the name of this quest explains like a lot of the way that A Realm Reborn used to work. Oh, just a lot of back and forthing, but thankfully a lot of it has been changed. We'll have to see how this quest has changed. Well, that's the back and forth right here, because now we have to go back to the Rising Stones. Luckily, we changed it so our free teleport is more Dota, so it's not quite as much guild getting dumped down this drain. Bop. Red on arrival, is that what I think it is? Yep, that is exactly what I thought it was. It's something we'll get later if we level up our red mage some more. Of course they were ambushed. I mean, he's not wrong, but it's still just like, must it always be me? I trust you're willing, but of course you are. It's like you didn't even give me a chance to respond, Alfino. Time to go to Gridania. And when we go to Gridania, we abuse the free company house. And then, yeah, I've never really brought much attention to it, but Castrum Sentry is here in East Shroud. That's why the Sylphs get so freaking upset. Oh. I'm smart. No, Castrum Sentry is that one. I'm thinking way too many steps ahead once again. I was thinking of this Castrum Oriens. I'm That's, yeah. Just pretend that didn't happen. I am just the queen of thinking 15 steps ahead of where I actually need to go. Should have paid more attention. Oh well. No, Castrum Sentry is this one over here. I'd never remember the names of the different Castrums. There are too many of them! Dang it! Of course, right as I do the thing, it aggroes me. Right as I get off my mount, it aggroes me. I almost wondered for a second if it could fit in here. No, leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. Jeez. Are you done? Leave me alone! There we go, jeez! Stupid mud puppy. Let's try that again. In we go. And when I say in we go, I mean I'm flying over most of this because I can't be bothered. There's Rush. Rush, I'm coming to save thee. As a fellow Mikute, I feel obligated to save you. Nope. We're not getting hit by that. Might we trouble you to provide a diversion? Yeah, I guess. Are only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. What yet? Probably! Yes, no Garlean would possibly want to just, like, let us get away unnoticed. Nope, not at all. Every Garlean would totally be all too happy to see me either killed or captured or what have you. Mm-hmm. That is, future salt peeking its way out. I apologize. We'll see that eventually. There will be much salt there. Fly to the next one. So many of them. Oh, I'm apparently getting hit by that one. So many of them, why? Bird, do more work! Oh, my Mesa didn't aggro the other thing. That was a mistake. Oh, there we go. I'll fight this extra thing I accidentally aggroed. There we go. Really? I was just almost on my mount! Okay, you can unaggro me now. Whatever, I'm close enough to it now, I don't care. Just as long as that doesn't turn around and aggro me, it's fine. Don't see me, don't see me. Dang it, it saw me. I didn't want it to see me. Well, I'm gonna run away from it before it can rather than fight it, because there's no point. Oh, there's more. Why is there more? And I got paralyzed. Wonderful. Unfortunately, Bird doesn't learn a Choco Asuna. That would be helpful. Stop it! Oh, fine. I have a dual cast. I may as well fight you. There we go. Alright, now that we're not in aggro range, I'm getting messages. Who's saying what to me? Don't you see me, you stupid mud puppy. And back to the Rising Stones. Yay! Yes, if you get all combat classes minus Blue Mage to level 80, you get this special mount called an Amaro. Everybody wants it. That might be an eventual goal for Salty, maybe, but we'll have to see. For now, the goal is simply to pick a healer, a caster, a tank, and a physical DPS of any kind to get to 80, first and foremost, for whenever we get to Shadowbringers, so we can do all 4 of the role quests. Which, by the way, I do have polls up for you guys to help me decide which ones of each to take all the way to 80 to focus on first. And if you have not cast your votes, the links are on Discord, and I have them on YouTube. Like, both on, like, the community tab and in the description of every single video. And I don't have a way to link it on Twitch, but the links to my YouTube and the invite to my Discord are both on Twitch, so very easy to find those links so you can put your own votes to tell me which ones you want to see me do. No rest for the weary. That is forever the catchphrase of the Warrior of Light in this game, I swear. Well, I'm more than happy to go to court this, because it means we're most likely going to get to see Honshafon again. And then I'm pretty sure... oh, I actually already bought that one. So... I know I have better for that. I'll just take the money. Speaking of which, how much tomes do I have? I have enough that I can get some more gear. Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights. Yas. Well, let's go ask Minfilia for permission, because obviously that is what we must do. Because of course there's an archbishop. Which is why we can't walk in there right now, because we're not of Ishgard, so we cannot go in. have something they desire. Yeah, well, we're gonna find out as soon as we can talk to Sir Emmerich. Yes, Hashafat! I think fondness is heavily understating it, but sure, we'll go with that word. I got caught on the very top of the gate, lol. Oh, Chiffon, coming to see you again. Don't mind the giant behemoth walking in here. Hi, Hashafont! As is our usual want, as soon as we see him, we give him a hug. If I had dote, I would give him a dote, but I do not have dote, so now we just talk. Ever a welcome sight. Yes, as are you. I mean, part of the reason you struggle is the fact that you have exposed skin and it's very thin clothing. As for Thomas, may even seek the aid of your newly formed crystal raves. You don't say. Yes, let us meet him, please. As much as I would be more than happy to stay here with you, Hashafont, progressing the story takes precedence. Don't worry, we'll spend a lot. Do you need a coat for Curtis? Might not be a bad idea, Lupa. Salty might get salty at being so gosh darn cold. I mean, she looks pretty cozy right now, but red is not her color. Yay! Thank you, Lupa.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Yes, Hodgeful, always have faith.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service.
Gotta love all these French names.
Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
He like us. That's good.
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the Primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last.
I mean, we haven't done too much of doing, like, the extra primals, but yeah, Garuda, Titan, and Ifrit were definitely stronger than the last time, which is why we went in with 8 people instead of 4, but yeah.
Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet.
One day, one day. It'll only be near the end of Heavensward, guys, no worries.
Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
Excellent point there, Alphino.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
He's like, I'm not doing this without things, so you're not in my debt because you're doing something for me first.
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sormr.
Okay, not the thing to focus on here, but for anybody who's like, how do you say that name of the third healer in the game? It's Astrolosian. He said it right there. It's not Astrolosian, it's not Astrolosian, it's Astrolosian. He said it right there.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Well, that's an interesting name drop there, but
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions.
yeah, he's not anywhere close to the hierarchy of, like, the top of making decisions for Ishgard.
Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
And yeah, interrupting a diplomatic meeting is kind of not good.
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
Lady Iceheart, alright, she's back again.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Take this for magic goon. I had a feeling that was the coat you were making for me, Lupa. So you guys can see it. It looks like this, but it can also be dyed. We'll probably... Oh, that doesn't look bad. I'll either dye it royal blue or midnight blue, because I know I have those. Oh, that could also look good. But yeah, it's a good looking coat. Ooh, Lupa making me a whole outfit. Much appreciated, Lupa. Alright, let's talk to Alfie now. Also, if you hear any banging and bapping in the background, my roommate just got home, so she's doing stuff in the kitchen. Oh, bye, bird. When are they not, Alfino? I am more than happy to have more conversations with our beloved Hoshafont. He is best boy. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths. Okay, sure, I can go. Whee! Go ahead and go for the mitts, because I'll probably attach it to my, I can spit out words. I'll probably put them on my red mage for a while. One or both is totally cool. Hold on. Let me try on. Save, delete. I'm just gonna stick him on as royal blue for the moment. I will also agree with you, that does look better. It just won't work for if I'm on anything other than heals. Tip the wagon for good measure, even. Just a second, Upa. Oh, that does look good. Yeah, I like that one. We can go with the Pagos gloves then. Yeah, Salty is going to be much better clothed than my main was when I originally did this for MSQ. Oh, is it not in here? I thought it was in here. It looks like it's in here. I'm getting caught on things though. I'm confused. Where does it want me? Oh, duh. There's stairs right here. I can't see. There we go. Silver hair. Shiva! Yeah, Shiva is my favorite summon in the series, so go figure the Shiva Primal would be my favorite. But yeah, that's why I was making comments earlier about how, if anybody is not the biggest fan of any, like, oversaturation of Frozen, keep in mind, exactly 3 months on the dot after A Realm Reborn came out is when Frozen released, so there are going to be Frozen references. Lay down with dragons. I still question how quite that works, but sure. What was the caravan's cargo? Yeah, what was that about, oh yeah, Ishgard doesn't concern themselves with the primals. You're about to have one right under your roof, guys. Of course I wouldn't miss this for the world. I love Shiva! big surprise, Shiva is my favorite fight in the game, specifically the EX version. Which is also the Unreal version, but shh! It is not better than what I'm wearing, but it'll be good for my summoner. I have questions that I'm not sure I want the answers to. Yes, Lupa, especially when you specifically see later in Heavensward which dragon that Shiva laid with, and you're just like, how did that work? But how, though? I don't think it's propaganda considering what is said later on. Considering what a couple of people say later on, I don't think it's just propaganda. I think it actually happens in some way, shape, or form, and I have many, many questions. Whee! Oh, Emmeric's here. Will you just give us her name already? I don't want to have to keep referring to her as the Tacturn Temple Knight. Would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Yes! Working together with Ishgard! This is what he wanted all along! I agree, that's a bit of a mind bender. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. There it is. I'm like, where's the thing? The thing is down there. Let me through the door. Wait, is this the one we're supposed to watch? Do you mind? And he left. But I was right, that was the one we were watching, lol. Time to follow the supposed heretic. Cause look, there's the accursed knight again. Or accused. I can read and spit out words. He's making a run for it! I'm freezing my bollocks off here. Lol. That must be the outfit from Lupa. Yes, I do have mail. I have 2 mails, technically. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I don't have anything better. So, let's grab our mail and then we'll report back to Drillmont. But yeah, so if you may recall, whenever we went and did all of the coilness, I went and bought some level 60 gear just to make sure I was less risking of the deads. And I feel like my retainer is taunting me, because this is the stuff that I bought. The very next day, my retainer brought me this on my main, and I'm like, but why you do? So, we'll just turn this into a glam staff, and we'll equip this one when we go back onto our white. And then here is the outfit she said. Ah, she gave us the white beret. But yes, we will equip this. I'm not actually going to delete this mail. But yeah, I am going to move all of that glam stuff down here so I can stick it into the glamour chest later. And I will actually really quick while I am doing these things. Stick that there. Alright. Back to Red Mage. Everything will die except the pants. Let me guess, the dyeable version of it was too hard to craft. Super expensive mats. I mean, it's not like you'll barely see it, so it's not that big of a deal that they don't die. Yeah, they do. And the shoes cover up what don't... like... The shoes cover up most of it, so... I don't know if I have Snow White, but I can easily grab Pure White. I have so many chocobo feathers. Grab that for my summoner. And while I'm talking about all this, grab gear for summoner. That's the wrong one. No, not that. So yeah, not that guy. I wanted this one. And you know what? While I'm at it as well. There we go. Yes, time to go save some temple knights. I interrupted that right as it was going. Whee! Gonna fly over the mountains. And more mail. Oh no, we were too late to save the knights! Well, really quick, let's call out Burb to come help. Paralyzed me, no. And stunned me. How rude! And slowed me. So rude. There's more. Fallen Heretics effects. And we got stuff. And we got stuff. And we have more mail, which was probably the die from Lupa. And then before I talk to this guy, I will actually be right back, guys. Alrighty, guys, sorry about that. I have returned. All of this talk of cold weather and nice, warm, fluffy clothes is giving me a strong desire for both coffee and for hot chocolate. And I'm like, I don't want to make 2 drinks. How do I figure this out? So I made some coffee and then threw a hot chocolate pack into it. So it's a little bit of both. Here we go. Of course, it will be changed now. The path of the righteousness. Let's grab that other mail. Yep. Die. Ba-dum. I'm gonna get the dungeon unlocked, because, as was probably obvious by the dungeon icon, this is going to be a dungeon. Then I will get glam situated, and then I will go in. So, by the way, Lupa, I know this is your favorite dungeon. Would you like to come with? Yes, plus. Go ahead and to invite you to party now. Oh, look, Yu Hase is over here. It's like Alfredo specifically designed them so his people wouldn't get cold while he's sitting here in his normal outfit, freezing his tushy off. Ida. I love how they assumed Alfina was a girl though, because they went straight for him and just like, get her! It's like, that's a him? Only my pride, Ida. But of course we go in, but I'm okay with that, because I love this dungeon. For the longest time, it was my favorite dungeon. It's no longer my favorite dungeon. Something else took it over in Stormblood. But damn, I still love this dungeon. Oh, there's an S rank here. Though not too many, or Papalima will sulk. Hey Lupa, what say we try and find this S rank before we go into the dungeon? Give it a few good bops. I have no idea where the location is. I just saw the sense is a powerful mark, so I'm looking for it right now. It is not by Snowcloak, Stone Vigil, or the Behemoth Slayer. Looks like it's not between White Brim and Dragonhead. Oh, I think I found it. Yep, there it is. It looks like a giant frickin' Durgan. I think I found it. Oh, that didn't work. I think that's the S rank at least. I'm gonna fly a little bit higher and then just do a quick Google search to make sure that is indeed the S rank and not like an A rank or something. Yes, this is the S rank. No, Morocco is the A rank, duh. It's Safat. Yeah, Morocco is the A rank. Safat. I'm gonna throw up a party finder. This is... should be underworld now, right? Right there. Oh, you're down over there. I was like, I see your party dot. But yeah, I was in the middle of that cutscene. It's just like, you sense a powerful mark. And I'm like, oh, the S rank just spawned. Its face is clipping into the ground. Actually, I'm curious what causes this one to spawn. Let me do another look at that. Oh, I feel bad now. The trigger for spawning this one is falling to 1 HP or dying in the zone. Which means either somebody accidentally died or somebody jumped off a cliff. I have a party finder up, so I can't invite people, unfortunately. Not unless I close the party finder first, and then... I wasn't exactly paying attention. I'm gonna guess that they just saw people collecting and are like, what the heckles? Oh, Cthulhu left you, Lupa. Yeah, Cthulhu is Lupa's chocobo. I mean, I like the haunted house, but, it does get old after a while. Someone pulled! This is gonna die fast. And it's dead. I figure I may as well offer. I don't know if that's them staying for it or not. I'm so poisoned. Tick, tick, tick. Lupa, do you want to go on your ninja so that we can cheese out a little bit of extra experience? I love how you're like, wait, I want something that can raise. I'll put a ready check on for him to see if he responds at all. If I get no response to it, then I'll assume that is the case. Because otherwise, I'm going to kick him from the party. He just didn't want to leave himself. Got it. Okay, there you go, friend. You're out of the party now. Well, let me put this stuff in the glamour chest really quick. And then we can go. But before I do that, I'm going to actually try on everything. Do I want to dye the gloves too? Yeah, I'm going to dye the gloves. Ironically, it ends up whiter if you leave it undyed. That's funny. Glamour prisms off of my retainer. And she's back from her adventure, so mason work flooring, okay. Not bad. away, pull out 6. Okay, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything else I needed. I don't want to glam over the thing that I have saved for glam, so I'm not actually going to use your glamour just yet. I'll use it later, Lupa. Alright. That's the wrong button! Where is it? There's Snowcloak. No instant queue, I feel cheated. Oh, there it is. I love this place. The music here is so pretty. Since the tank is taking a minute. Oh, wait, nope, there he goes! I love how he gave you a greeting, Lupa, gave the other DPS a cheer, and then just ignored me. Lol. No. Thou shalt not explode on me. But yeah, look at all this experience you're not getting, Lupa, because you didn't come in on your, ninja. Oh, that's hilarious. Where we're ending up is literally right next to where we start. I never noticed that before. That's funny. Nope, don't die, don't die, don't die. I will not allow you to die on my watch, sir. It's like, and suddenly he started taking a lot of damage. But yeah, it's been a long time since we've done a dungeon through story, hasn't it, guys? And he dropped the tiny key. I was like, is anybody gonna open the door? Oh, look, ice bomb! And already we are at the first boss, the Wandel. It's basically an ice golem. Another frost bomb. So when he does snowdrift, or is it cold wave that you want to pay attention to? No, it's cold drift. You want to move in the direction that the ice is going in on your screen, or else you get a stack of a freezing thing. And if you get 4 stacks, I want to say, you turn into a popsicle. So basically, the ice can't stick if you're moving with it. Stay warm so you don't freeze. When this was new, that was like one of the freaking coolest mechanics. I still really like the mechanic, all things considering. And then these are fun because you can turn them in to get gear, and it's your myth gear, which you get by completing level 50 quests now, so it's not the biggest deal in the world that you get them, but it was how people were able to get their myth gear after myth no longer was a tombstone to be able to get it. So it's like, we have to be able to give people a way so they can get their Artifact 2 gear. Let's do this. And then the actual accessories drop to your inventory, which now the MSQ gives you, if you want them. You are taking a lot of damage, sir. Please stop. Getting frostbitten? No. Yeah, you want to make sure, if you don't want the frostbite thing, that you're not standing right in the wind, or else you take the frostbite. Lots of coldness. This is why Lupa made me a coat. And then I was like, no, I'm not rooting my white mage glamour. Because I'm wearing my Glamour Puce's actual gear right now. I could always just use a Glamour Dispeller on it later, but it's just like, what? Ew. And now we get to fight a Yeti! And look, a cute little Spriggan! Don't kill it. I don't think... I think that may have been your carbuncle, Lupa. No, Frostbounds we want to kill. The Spriggans, no. But yeah, so when he does that giant AoE, it spews out frost, and then it turns the Spriggans into snowballs. And the more that they get hit, the bigger snowballs they become. And if you get hit by the thing that turns them into snowballs, you get frozen like the tank did. And then what you do next is you bash the snowball into the Yeti to stop him from doing that AoE. Yeah, I don't think anybody was specifically attacking the Spriggans. I think it was the Carbuncle. And it's dead. And it's dead. Rolled a greed of 1. I mean, I really don't want earrings, so I guess that's fair. I still got it though, lol. No, I don't want that. And now there's ads spawning from the different holes in the wall. And now we got a Spriggan. And an ugly gator over there. And more Spriggan. Oh, apparently I just moved into the range of that AoE. Oh well, it's fine. And next is the Snowclops. It's not a Cyclops, it's a Snowclops. Because it clops around in the snow. How is my coffee already cold? Granted, I did put cold milk into it, so... just to lighten it up a smidge more. No, you will not do the thing. Yeah, if you can stop the heretics from finishing their dragon's blood casts, then they won't turn into Durgans. They won't turn into Avises. It's nice. Die! No, don't finish cast, don't finish cast. Dang it, it finished cast. And now we have to deal with another Avis. Now we have to deal with another Avis. That's okay, I gotta heal the tank. Yeah, the damage the Abises do aren't nearly as bad as they used to be. And now we can go in. Oh, we didn't pick up the key. Lol. Why is this dungeon so short? It makes me sad. And it's Fenrir! Fenrir may not be a summon this time, but he is still a pretty doggo. And he summon crystals. You do another 1,000-year storm. The way those crystals work is that when they drop, 2 of them dash across the center and 1 of them stays around for a while and then does a circle AoE. And every other set of them, the one that sticks around, you need to hide it behind so that way he doesn't stun you. I think stunning is what he does. Right. Yeah, so you gotta hide from Lunar Cry. And it looks like the tank and the bard have no interest. No, wait, nope, there they go. And then he pounces towards either the tank if everybody hid, or whoever didn't hide if people didn't hide. I don't have to move. Finish the dungeon. I'm sorry, doggo. I'm gonna give it to them. Oh, and they left. But yeah, you can get Fenrir as a mount if you like it using MGP, which right now is an excellent time to try and get it if you're going to, because, you know, it's the Make It Rain event, so you get 50% more MGP for anything you do. I got both the comms! Yay! They liked my name, I guarantee you.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Oh, I'm being talked to.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Of course I do. I've played this game before. I've seen you hiding in cutscenes. And so it's kind of obvious that you are Lady Iceheart.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Yay, she dropped her name. I can call her by her name. Hello, Izel. It is nice to see you again.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
No matter the cost, that makes it sound like you're willing to bet a lot of lives.
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea. For Hydaelyn.
Very interesting name drop you did there. He's aetheryte. Of course it's a pseudonym. You didn't really think that was her name, did you? Is it bad that I don't want to stop her because I want to fight Shiva? Is it bad that I don't want to stop her before she summons it, but only afterwards? Yeah, my coffee's cold. Now I'm sad. Hi, Minfilia. You show up wearing the very coat that that Lupa just made me. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. See, they don't even try to gloss over the fact of how does that work? I think Sir Emmerich might take an issue with her methods. No, you don't say, Minfilia. May well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. In other words, I'm not risking the lives of my men just to go after this bitch. I like that he focused on his men's lives first. It shows that he is a good commander. Awfully pragmatic, you don't say. I mean, we've seen it happen before, but we'll have to wait and see until she summons Shiva. Not far to the west. Of course she did. Many of whom look up to me, in case I was not aware. Well, yes, a lot of people look up to me. I have a name as fancy as Warrior of Light. Wait, what about a cute hat? Ah, yeah, that would be why you didn't go on Ninja. That very much is, not good for the cold. But then again, Lupa. Remember what Amara was wearing when in A Realm Reborn? What I constantly went into Snowcloak wearing, and Shiva wearing, and into a very good portion of Heavensward wearing. Oh, I didn't talk to... Ah, yes. She was wearing the same shoes, too. But yeah, no, the beret is adorable. I didn't realize Yuhase was over here. I am a smart. I went to go fly away, and I'm like, wait, I didn't need to. Okay, now we can fly away. How much? I didn't get that much. I want to take these off before I actually apply that glam. I am really averse to glamming over anything that can be considered artifact gear. It's just, I don't like doing it unless it is something absolutely atrocious. And even though this technically isn't artifact gear, it is locked to Red Mage and therefore is a unique appearance, and so I don't like the idea of glamming over it. That, and I'm not in a town right now, so I can't use my glamour plate. Fresh prints. They lead southeast. Of course they split up. They're making it easier for them to take us down. You fool! Because look, now Yu Yu Hase is in danger. He sense a hostile presence. Pop. Got a knife in the gut for its troubles. In your face, that you should restrict your search to the wilderness. But of course, I always have to do all the hard work. I'm curious. Ah, got it. I was like, what did you queue into? I'm curious. Main scenario roulette. Duh. Good experience. Well, before we talk to this suspicious Korthian, I will actually be right back once again, guys. Alrighty, I have returned. Sorry about that, guys. And now let's talk to the suspicious Korthian, see what he's got to say for himself. Stay with her then if you think you'll fare any better, lol. Hi, Ilberd. And Alfino. Hi, Yugiri. We haven't seen you in a while. thoroughly surrounded. But of course she was. He or she was. In here? No. This time it is down here. Where is it? Is it outside? Ah, don't you just love it when you can't figure out... Oh, there you are! My goodness. Oh, bye Ataraxia. It decided to bail out again. Tendrils of intrigue. Go on. I think I can guess which one. Yeah, that's not good. Ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Yep. She's already given her consent, lest you worry. Of course she has. But what if I don't want to be involved in politics? I agree with Alice. Politics suck. It's time to go back to Gridania. And while I'm thinking about it, there we go. On this one I can set the glamour. There we go. Now it looks like I'm wearing a coat. It's not the full outfit because, again, I don't want to glamour over the artifact-esque type things, but yeah. And look, here's a crystal brave that we can talk to. Down here. Unlike Raban, politics is not my cup of tea.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
That's not good.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Well, obviously this Garlean was none too happy with whoever's in the casket.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
I find myself mildly disappointed that you couldn't see a certain somebody in the background related to Varus.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Very true, very true.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
Why do you sound so spiteful, Alphino?
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Very true, Alfino, very true. By the way, any final guesses of who possibly could be the ivy? One Peep deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. How convenient! Wednesday is my life. LOL. That actually looks kind of cool, but I don't have anything that can use that. Well, I mean, my samurai could, but my samurai has better gear. His second in command, that does not bode ill at all. Right over there. She should have remained in the Hall of Flames. Of course I'll help. She's screwing with my grand company. Well, that was delayed. She could be making for the airship, or she could have gone into an inn room to change clothes. She kind of stands out in her uniform. You are Shinobi of Doma. Yeah, she changed clothes because she stood out like a sore thumb. I'll just take the money, it's fine. That is still better for my Dragoon. I thought so. What are you wearing? That looks good. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, hi, cat. What you doing there? What's the matter, sweetie? I just look down and there's a cat rubbing himself up against my leg. Cutie. The bramble patch, eh? Nice try. Gotta love the shinobi. You are welcome to try. The cat is bathing himself under me and rubbing his ear up against my leg, and it tickles! After all, I have naught to hide. Uh-huh. You know, Lupa, every time I see Riol, I always just think the exact same thing that I thought the very first time I saw her. Damn, she looks like Reyes. Have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe. I mean, I do rather find myself enjoying ninja. This is basically the game's way of saying, hey, by the way, we put Rogue into the game at this expansion. You should give it a try. Or patch. But yeah, Rogue was made playable in 2.4, so they're like, hey, go give it a try. Yep, exactly where I thought. Hi, fluffy boy. Are you bathing my toe? Silly kitty. Oh, people moved. They might have something new to say. What the f- Tataru! Tataru, but why? I forbid you to surrender. Oh, no! The cat is bathing my foot. Yay! Okie dokie, let's go await this new arrival. There she is. That one.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Very charmed. Just everybody wearing blue right now. Lupa, it's Moonbreeda. Are you happy to see her? Yeah, she's making mention of the staff up here. That's actually Louis Swaz's staff that he was using during the Battle of Cartano, the same self-staff that you see shatter in the Answers video.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister. A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
I don't know about that. There's a bit of a height difference there. And, you know, the fact that she's a row and you're here.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Thank you, Papa Limo.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Hello, Urianger. Glad of you to join us.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Look at that happy face.
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
I ship it. I ship it.
Unhand me.
No, I ship it. She is not allowed to let you go.
all this way, and that's what you have to say to me? I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
I love Moonbreeda.
Go on.
Go on. Phrasing.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit.
Oh, come on, Urianshi. Don't lie. Don't lie. You guys can go off in the other room. We can wait.
Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
Sure. Sure. That's the only reason you wanted her to come.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
Everyone just looks at me.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Moonbreeda, but why?
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, We shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
I don't need this, right? Right. Bop. Trying to move my foot without kicking the cat is hard. I succeeded, though. The instruments of our deliverance. And we're gonna join Sub Alfie, no, it's no cloak. And now we have a coat on so we don't go freezing! We just don't have our fluffy hat on yet, because we don't have a better hat yet. I'll check on my retainer before I go, though. She's back. Oh! Somebody's wearing a very interesting piece of gear that I can't show off, because spoilers. Interesting. I'll slap that onto my gear holding retainer. And while I'm over here, I'm just gonna quietly deposit some of my extra gil. Don't worry though, once we make our way into Stormblood, we'll be rolling in the dough. Flying over the mountains is so satisfying. And there's Snowcloak. It's so bright. There you are. Oh look, Moon's here. Moonbreeder's already here. I think. Of course, you aren't sure. Yee. Knowing the way this game works, we're not going to make it there in time, but I will try. I'm getting pet. Amphitheater. Hard. Now accessible. Awesome sauce. Lupa, do you want to come with for Shiva? Oh, she's AFK. That's fine. I can go myself. However, before we queue into it, I will actually be right back once again, guys. Sorry about that. Alrighty, and I have returned once again, and now time to queue into my favorite fight in the game. Where is the instant queues when you need them? Apparently Behemoth is up. Right over here. Yes, hello Behemoth. Please don't bot me. I'm just gonna stare at you for a while. But I can res this person. Whee! Yay! I got the Kindness of Strangers 1. Yeah, when you... So, I'm sitting at... Oh, just the first one. If I get 199 more, I get Good Samaritan. Instant queue when I need it. I honestly really don't like that the fact that for this fate it plays the music that plays during T5 and a certain other thing that we'll get to do in 2.5. Of the Vengeful Lance. Where's all the mentors and mentor roulette and people doing trial roulette when you need them? Come on! I want to do my favorite fight! Well, I guess while we continue to wait, I can go do something with these gold saucer things. Oh, of course, as soon as I leave. As soon as I leave to go do something else. Oh well, I'll take it though. I do just want to say, though, I love Shiva's design in this game. Hi, Azale.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
She froze herself. She turned herself into the goddamn Primal. And it looks awesome! I love this fight! Ice! Or, that's staff, excuse me. Spread so they're not stacked. Black mage, what the heckles? That'd be a cleave. In the extreme version of that fight, you have to split the damage. Rise to join in the chorus, my brothers, and it is ad time. Let's see. Ice. Ow. You're not the one I whacked. Why are you hating on me? Stop it. No, don't die, no, he died! Well, to be fair, he was taking all of the frickin' bone stack, so it's not that surprising. Oh, the Black Mage and the Dragoon got cleaved. I forgot how little the knockback for Heavenly Strike is on the... I was about to say normal, but I'm like, that's wrong. Didn't bait the stun. Aw, she didn't pick me to step on. She'll pick one person and step on you. Dreams of Ice. Aw, she's gonna be dead before we get to the chorus. I'm sad. But I love Oblivion. Unfortunately, she didn't last long enough for us to get to the chorus. But let me see if I can find it. So, when I was saying that there are Frozen references, here's one of them. This is the achievement you get for defeating Shiva Extreme, Let It Go. And when you get to the chorus, for the second phase of the fight of Oblivion, there's this bit where it says, "These voices screaming at me to let it go, let it go." It's like, I wonder what they're referencing. Fourcoms.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence.
What if the sacrifice is the obliteration of everybody? Is that, not too big of a sacrifice then? Because what you want to do, that's what it's going to result in.
Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you. Following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after.
Hello, Iceheart or Yazel quoting answers.
Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
And she's gone.
Feel. Think.
Why are you quoting Heidel in there? Hmm? Gasp, where did she go? Oh look, it's an Ascian.
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
I know which Ascian this is, but I won't say which.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Well, it worked, Moonbroody. I took her down. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Moon, you had no faith. I may have gotten frozen by the diamond dust, but I wasn't one of the people that actually, like, got KO'd. That or he's busy playing politics with the Ishgardians. Oh, no reason. Wait, you... Moon, pay attention to what direction you're walking. You just walked into the ice wall. And through me. I see no one's doing Behemoth. That's fine, though. Hi, Emmerich. By the way, I just have to say, I love Emmerich's sword. Can I have his sword, please? Yeah, I can do that, especially since Hashifoot is there. More than happy to. A certain lord was much distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. Took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Yeah, let's go give Hashifoot a visit. It's like he likes us or something. Hashifoot is best boy! Hashafan is such a good boy. Anybody who claims that they don't like Hashafan is lying through their teeth. There is not a single soul who has played this game that does not like Hashafan. Hashafan, I'm fine, see? See, I'm fine. Hug. And then really quick before I forget again. Yes, next time you should. Hashafan is a good boy.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a Primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy.
Yay! The Ishgardians will finally not be dumb!
You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
Very true, very true.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, You sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Alfino, you could sound a little less salty. That's my job.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learnt to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
Well, luckily, Revenant's toll has flourished, as you can see how wonderfully put together it is now, as opposed to the way that was in 2.0. Or as the way that I saw it in 2.2.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget. One born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second in command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service.
Thank you! I needed your name! This is Lucia. I like Lucia. I ship her with Emmerich. I'm just saying.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
Are of one mind, except for when it comes to, who the other is interested in.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
An interesting thing to be said there, Lucia.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
Don't worry, I trust her. Now the only thing is that you two need to get together. That is the only thing that needs to happen. Please! I'm very adamant about the ships that I have with this game. If you have differing ships, I more than respect them. Just, I like to make known what ships I have. And this is one of them. I ship it a lot.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchathon, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
That is actually very helpful, thank you. Oh, Lucky. What are you doing, baby? You're so cute. Oh my god, the cat's adorable.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
I will always have faith in you, Hashafant. Yeah, let's hope that it doesn't. Yeah, no, let's hope that doesn't happen. Back to the rising stones. Oh, people moved. They have new things to say, I guarantee. Aww. Poor Shitaru. Aww. She's like, I was gonna make you food too. Moonbreeda. I'll talk to you last. To believe Moonbreeda's having the bad influence on you. Okay, he does have a bottle in his hand. I couldn't see it at first. Oh no! She's drinking Thancred under the table! No! No! I don't need my flirt becoming drunk. That can end horribly. Okay, there's nobody else around. But yeah, she's just over there drinking Thancred under the table.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglemog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
Well, you certainly recovered from your drunkenness quickly.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Oh, pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
Yep, that's why she retained herself, because she has the Echo to protect herself.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth.
Brilliant deduction there, Menphilia. Absolutely brilliant deduction there.
Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Again, excellent deduction, Menphilia. Absolutely wonderful. So proud.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well-positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Oh, wonderful. There's a commotion outside. Would you see if all is amiss? Yeah, I can do that. Because why not? Because why not? Of course she has. I can do that. How much does it cost to go there? I'll just fly there. It's fine. Random tree. Just random trees up here on cliffs. See, it didn't even take that long to leave. And now I can fly to Camp Blue Frog, it's fine. Because it's all the way down at the bottom of the zone. And it's like, now I don't mind being lazy. Hello, Ilbird. Good job, Robon. You should have told people in case you decided to get out. There you are. Oh look, Yuhase is here too. Oh look, it's an instance! We haven't had one of those in forever! It's not my fault! Ah, wonderful. No loyalty even to her own. God's damn harpy. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take out this first. Dual cast is amazing. Oh, there's so many. But yeah, here's an interesting thing. Notice her name doesn't say very old here. It says Eileen. Oh, whoops. I accidentally hit one too many white magey things. I'm getting Yuhase out first, Dilbert. You can wait. Hey! Why did I get... But yeah. Eileen is her real name. Why do my jolts keep getting interrupted? Jeez! Oh, there's more coming in. Yugiri's here! Yay! Well, I'm gonna use this stuff on that. Whee! I can't see anything. No! There's another big boy over there. No, Yugiri needs to come join the main fight. And down. Oh, Ryle was her last name. Duh, I'm smart. She's got a point. If life has taught me one thing, it is you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Screw off, Telegy! But never once did I betray my own. There are depths to which a man should not sink. But already I see another thing that was very obviously taken out, which I am, for one, very thankful they took it out. So before you could actually do the instance reroll, you used to have to run around the processing plant, finding... It was either looking for clues on where she might be, or looking for bombs she planted. I forget. And one of them had you doing some weird way of getting up that I don't remember. I never remember how to do. But it had you doing something very interesting, and you're like, where the frick is this? Yeah, I want to say one of them was like up here, and I don't even remember how you were supposed to get up here. Oh wait, was it over here? Maybe? I don't know. Point is, there was a very big dumb, and I hated it every time I had to do it for an alt that I did things with, and now it's gone, and I am a happy bean. But I was a bit distracted with thinking about that and not interrupting the speaking. But this is actually the last quest of 2.4's MSQ. So, we're about to get us a nice little achievement after we talk to Minfilia.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Eline lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Lucky, what's wrong, baby? He's giving me this look, and I don't know what to make of it.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Yes, please. Spend more time together, you two.
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
You're done with Alice! You don't need to go back there. You can stay here with Moon.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Yeah.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
But of course.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the one true God.
Mm-hmm.
We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Heyo, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Heyo didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Heyo played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more Primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varys Zos Galvus. So he was Heyo's true master.
Absolutely wonderful to know.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Heyo served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Of course she was!
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Heyo must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Heyo have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Heyo? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. One day I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Don't piss off Robon. It's not a good idea.
I shall have no further need of you this day.
We're in Animo's room.
Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents.
You gotta love all the city leaders getting together to talk. It's cute. Also, I absolutely adore the fact that in Eorzea, with the exception of Ishgard, all of the city-state rulers are women.
This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away.
Also, it is adorable that they are having tea together.
Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the Monitarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The Monitarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
I don't think she is, Morweb.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monitarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
I just have to say, if Nanamo thinks that's the only course of action she can take to help the people, how helpless does she feel? But we finished up 2.4 stories, got Dreams of Ice, and the title Icebreaker. I mean, putting salt on ice will break it up, so it technically does fit. What title do I have on right now? Final Witness. And that can stay for now. But yeah, let's pick this up real fast. mean, I'm already a part of the Flames, but sure. Alrighty, and so this is actually the extent of the main story that we're going to be doing today. Now we're going to be working on some more of these oh so wonderful moogle quests once again, because they are amazing and more people should see them. But before we get started on those, I will be back, guys. Give me just a few minutes. Alrighty guys, once again I have returned. Sorry about the delay. I was needing a snack, so I made myself some popcorn. Alrighty, now then, let us double check our oh so glorious things. Which one do we want to do? Let's do this one first, because I remember this one. I don't remember what the other two are off the top of my head. So I'm gonna step outside of the Rising Stones first to make the teleport just a little bit cheaper, because oddly enough, being inside the Rising Stones makes teleports more expensive. Sorry, I'm ignoring you, Alfino and Ryle. We'll deal with you guys tomorrow. Why is outer cheaper? Whatever, it's fine. Meow meow. Hi. Hey, no, don't claw the carpet. Max power, lol. Long loading screen is long. Do that one. Here you go. Titan's Bane, a messenger girl? What's new? Sir, no thank you. You know, considering the way that the guy showed himself to be when we went and got the ball dance, that doesn't surprise me. Sure, I can go over there. As luck would have it, I have a teleport there. Oh, over there. I don't know why I thought it was up there. No, it's down that way. Down over this way. Moogle does not want paper. Oh, that's why I thought it was going over there, because I'm thinking a step ahead again. There's an S rank here. Okay then. Let's see if I can find it. My best guess is it's gonna be in the mines. Yeah, it's not up here. I didn't expect it to be up the long climb, but I had to check. Oh, it's right here. Oh. Okay. Well, someone's already fighting it. Call the bird. They're running with it. Bird, you're not allowed to die. No, bird! Betrayer of my trust. Is there a party finder up for it? There we go. This way I can get more credit. calling the bird back out. Bird didn't get out. Wait, nope. Bird got experience. Yay! Alright, now let's go do the next part of that. Apparently it spawned right behind me. Back to Costa del Sol. Meow meow! What's the matter? What's the matter, Fluffy boy? I'm getting my murphed. Alright, let's see the oh so glorious dance teacher that the Lord of Dance has designed to shove on to Jijiruju. So, here's him, and here are his dancing girls. That blush, though. They won't let us see it, us the player. But, it's horrifying everyone but Jijiruju. I don't think I want to know what his dance looks like. But yeah, it's obvious that the Lord of Dance was playing a cruel joke on him. I know someone who's perfect for you. Alright. Now then, this one's in Gridania, and this one's in Ul'dah. Let's go ahead and go to Gridania first. I don't remember this one, but we shall figure it out. Probably have my retainer back. You know self method. You brought me a table. I don't think I want to know where you got that table from. All the food away for now. And the chest coffer goes on you, right? No, it's my other one. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. No. I want that. Into town we go. Primal, you say? Okay. Which means we're going to South Shroud. Meow meow, hi! But what do we do whenever we need to go to South Shroud? If you were gonna say, go to Lavender Bed so we can exit out into the bottom of Central Shroud, you would be correct. Hey! Stop clawing the carpet. I know you're upset other pet mommy has her door closed. But you can't have her right now, and I need you to not be a turd. Ooh, random hiccup, excuse me. Oh, hi. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, what yeah? Wait, why am I on the ground? I can fly. Yeah? What? I'm getting pawed at. He's a lightweight. But yep, he's just lightweight. Let's take... that one. And now, there we go. While I could hit return, I actually want to go buy the gold saucer really quickly. Because I have over 80,000 MGP now. So I can get something I want. Is it this one or is it the other one? Yes, it's this one. So, I absolutely adore both of these dances. I intend to get all three of these eventually, as well as this modern aesthetics, which actually I can get it now if I want. Maybe. I'll start with the bee's knees, and then before I just fully commit to that. Okay, no, I can't get these two, which I want more, so I will hold off. But let's get this so we can have the bee's knees. And I'll come over here so it can be easily seen in the light. It's so cute! Yeah, I like that dance. I needed it. Alright, now we can hit return. To the Weaver's Guild. Nope, not that. Weaver's Guild. Here you go. Yeah, I can go looking for them. But real quick, while I'm thinking of it, I'm gonna pop on my red mage. And oh, but it's fine. Pop on my red mage. Well, no, I'll stay on my red mage. And queue in for this. So that way we can try and get another thing out of our... We can get something else that we haven't done. Maybe we can get something fun that we have a quest for. Glitsmith's Guild. Okay. Where's the button? There's the button. Let's say the sapphire one, since you have sapphire eyes. other one is where? Alchemist Guild. It's obvious the way those girls think of their captain. I mean, they are Mikrute, what can you expect? Retro. Girls, you need to contain yourself some. question mark of the fall over is most warranted on this one. Alright, well, back to Linza so we can pick up more quests. Well, let's do this one first. Since it's over here in the correct area. And to Camp Overlook first. Luckily, I have a cheap teleport there. Oh, it popped. Let's see which 50 dungeon we got. Aww. I've gotten this one before, game. Shouldn't be ripping aggro that easily, sir. I'll pop some food. Ooh, that could have been bad. They die so easy. Oh, no wonder they're dying so easy. The other DPS is a samurai. Samurais can kind of deal a crap ton of damage. Shoo. Yeah, no wonder they're dying fast. I was like, is that me? No, of course it wasn't me. It was the freaking samurai. Samurais have the highest personal DPS in the game right now. Ironically, it is not black mages that have that honor. Well, technically I think they're tied, but it is redonkulous. Well, while you guys go over and do that, I'm gonna actually come over and grab this treasure chest. Ooh, minion. I'm not gonna get it. Sad face. I rolled an 8. Yeah. Yeah, no, that wasn't happening. Not when the tank rolled a 96. Oh well, it's fine. Maybe some other time we'll get it. There's the dude. Pull the boss. Pull the boss, please. I didn't want to lose my dual cast. But yeah, sadly enough, you cannot kill him before the Void Call finishes going off. He will stop at 1%. I probably mentioned that last time. Hey, why'd you interrupt me, douche? Nice. Red Mage is fun. We hit level 53! Oh, dang it. And there went the tank. I'm fighting the samurai for hate. I can't see anything through that thing. Is the tank coming? Mr. Tank. There he is. I'm like, where is he? Oh, yeah, definitely. That's what he's... Okay. I, like, just noticed he was going for a Cloud cosplay. I don't want any more for fires. Please stop. Could be AoEing, but especially considering I'm paired with a samurai, single target damage does more. But yeah, just 310, 300, 120. It's just like, it's more worthwhile to do it the way I'm doing it. Oh, apparently I just accidentally wasted my dual cast on a Joel. That's disappointing. Popping these things. Popping these things. Popping them to make them deader than dead. Da da da. Or you're not gonna pull that one? Okay, that's fine. Well, it aggroed somebody, so you're gonna have to fight it. Awesome. Thank you, displacement. This thing is still ugly! It's still ugly! If the samurai wants to use the limit break. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I'm gonna hit by it. I didn't have a choice. I had no choice. Well, if he won't do it, I will. Aw. Oh, it looks like the tank was new. Okay. Check greed on that. Alright, and let's nobody on out of here. No comms! Well, I wasn't the healer, so I guess it's fine. Anywho, we need to go over there to do the next male moogle quest, but before we do that, I'm gonna be right back, guys. Be back in just a few minutes. Apologies for the wait, guys. I got a little sidetracked getting into a mini conversation with my roommate. It looks like I was gone for just long enough of a time that I went AFK, and I have it set so that way when I go AFK, the idling camera turns on. So you got to enjoy a little bit of that. A lot of people don't know what the idling camera is. I find it very interesting, and you get some very interesting camera angles for certain NPCs as well. So, let's go ahead and help her. I'm apparently just going to one-shot the one thing. Miniature marauder. I think she's upset. Well, salt ain't sweet. It's like they knew. And now we meet her at Camp Overlook. We can't overlook this. We must see our delivery through. I mean, we already technically delivered the letter, but not what I meant. She's not interested. She likes the air there, and the prey. Meow meow! What? Are you being a needy boy again? Meow meow! My goodness, kitty! Go bug Feather Pat Mommy. She will pet you too. Meow, I'm busy at the moment. Hey, alright, fine, I'll pull this out. Is that what you want? Well, are you gonna get it or not? through here? Apparently you're not interested anymore. Okay, well, I apparently sated him with the laser pointer, so. Back over this way. That's not who I wanted to talk to. Oh, I need to talk to someone over there. Whatever. It's fine. And to Gridania now. Where in Gridania are you? Oh, over by the Botanist Guild. Okay, I can roll with that. You are back. Well, you can have the food. And you can have that. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna yoink this. Because I'm gonna actually spend these feathers. Oh, it's 15, not, okay. And we're gonna get this. I could have gotten it earlier, but I didn't want to get it until... Wrong way. That one. I didn't want to get it until we had done T5, because this is the Twintania mount. But yeah, the boss of T5 that we didn't see for very long because we killed it quick, we now have as a mount. But yeah. It's so satisfying to have that after... I mean, we didn't struggle with it on stream because we didn't sync it, but it was hard back in the day. Anyway, here's your letter, sir. She wants us to go to the Leatherworkers Guild. She wants us to actually go down here. Cause see, there she is. Sure, I can do that. Well, somebody just got into their duty finder queue because I just went pop! Start with you. So, sabotage. Wonderful. kitty. Murph. But yeah, actually, this, I didn't quite remember where it had come from, but this male Moogle's quest is actually why I was always surprised that in the, Easter events and the Christmas events as of late, she came off as very freaking shrewd, and I'm just like, I didn't think she was a shrewd businesswoman. I'm very surprised by this, and it's because of this. That would be why. Is she still below the bridge, or is she above the bridge this time? She is still below the bridge. Got it. But yeah, now we're going to use this Aethernet shard to go to the White Wolf Gate. And then save her supplies. Yeah, what yeah? Go bug the other pet mummy. Down to the airship landing. We're gonna use the teleport here. Oh my goodness, I spooked the cat, I'm sorry. I wanted to just go give him fluffs and he jumped so bad he hit his little head. Poor baby. time to go back to Limsa and pick up the next ones. Ah, this one. And look, we get another Gendelane's token. This is another reason why you should totally be doing the Moogle quest, because if you like changing your hair, or anything else about your appearance that you can with the esthetician, here's another freebie token. Where are you hiding, gentleman? Not that far from where we first met you, I see. Don't tell me you lost your stuff again. Look, it's the reborn maiden from, or madame from before. You have pink hair, but you don't quite look like my extravagant fellow. Oh, how's the mile? I was just there! Let it not be said, if you're doing all of the male moogle quests at once, that it doesn't have you going back to places you just were at. The Alchemist Guild in Ul'dah. Okay. Conversing with the walls of Snowcliff would be more fruitful. I mean, there's tunnels there, so it would echo back at you at least. To Limsa with him, because of course we just missed him twice. Well, before we go back to Limsa and turn that in, we may as well take care of the other letter that we have here. Because we'll just have to come right back here and then go back to Limsa anyway to pick up the next quest. So it's like, while I want to finish that one, it doesn't make sense to do it that way. So first we talk to this guy over here. And both have yet to leave a mark. Alrighty, and before we start dealing with those posters and those flyers, I will be back once again, guys. Alrighty, sorry about the wait. I have returned once again. I realized that the kitties were out of water and I needed to assist them with that. Alright, so let's put up some posters for this post-Moogle quest. And then we'll go find those flyers. And I'm gonna guess that they're over here. Oh, Leo logged in. Yeah. wonder why. But yeah, fun fact, you can actually see the Colosseum down there. Okay, can do, sir. Ah, Leo's throwing out the submarines. Oh no, so that's not good. For reference, on my main, which is the Amara that I just talked about in the free company chat, I don't have a lot to spend my Grand Company seals on, so I tend to just buy mats and shove them in the chest for Leo, who does the submarine and airship crafting stuff for the free company. And I had a bunch of free Grand Company seals, and I didn't need any more ventures, and I didn't need any more of anything else that I could get with it, so I'm like, I will buy 80,000 seals worth of coke and shove it in the chest for him. So he's got a lot of coke now. Whee! Yes, I can help him. But yay, look, another Crystal Brave just hanging out in town. He's hanging out somewhere over here. Oh no! Friends! Don't worry, I'm coming! Aw, buddy. I'm the warrior of light, that's how. Never mind. I'll give you one anyway. Still love the male moogle quests. All of them are amazing. Yeah, Leo likes helping everybody in the free company, so. And that's why I help him back by providing him with mats. I don't have a lot to spend my Grand Company seals on my main, so I'm like, I'll just help out other people. That's how I've been for like a long time. If ever I don't need ventures, I'll just spend my Grand Company seals on getting mats for the free company. I haven't been raking in quite as many Grand Company seals since all of my jobs hit 80. So I'm not doing roulettes out my butt anymore and getting tons and tons and tons of gear to turn in. But I still accumulate quite a bit of stuff. Anywho, back to this one, and we get to see how this one concludes. But yeah, like, these brothers, like, their faces look alike, but like, and they have the same hairstyle, but like, the color is actually slightly different, probably because he dyed his. Da-dum. What is it that you... What is this you say? Begone, foul demon. He doesn't have curly pink hair anymore! Ta-da! Yeah, you never thought that the aesthetician had that much depth to him. Makes sense, Leo. Alright, time to go grab some more Moogle quests. Yay, that's good. Wait, can I not pick up any more? I know there are more. have any on me. Is the next one blocked off by main story progression? Maybe? That's the wrong button. Give me a second, I'm doing a quick Google search. 'Cause I know there are more. Oh, I have to do a couple of side quests first. Well, they're in Gridania, so back to Gridania. I hear a murphing kitty behind me. Actually, no. We're gonna come to this one. Yeah, what yeah? Now the other kitty is murphing me. I must be popular because it looks like my roommate closed her bedroom door. Pretty sure this was the one I had to do. Let me open that back up. Yeah, it's locked behind this. I have to do a couple of side quests and it's locked behind this. You know, that doesn't surprise me because I know exactly which one that it is that comes from doing this. It doesn't surprise me it's required. It's a bit of a waste of experience, but it is what it is. It is what it is. There we go. That's what we need. Come on, bird. I don't know how to weaken this without killing it. Oh, it worked! I thought I was gonna kill it! Or moreover, I thought the bird was gonna kill it. I can't believe that worked. Yes, those are the two that I need to be able to do the next Meal Moogle quest. I mean, I don't really need to use this medicine to make it easier to kill. I can just kill it, but... See? I one-shot it. Let me up. me just make sure that these other two that I'm looking at don't have any requirements. Just the next one. Got it. Alright, to Limsa! Again! There's so much going to Limsa today. Yeah, now it's available. Try not to mind the smell. Yeah, we have to go back to her now, so, back to Gridania we go! So much back and forthing. But that is the life of an adventurer, is it not? Yeah, I turned off mount music because on my main I was doing Bajan Southern Front and I wanted to listen to the music and I just haven't turned it back on. Yeah, because it's account-based with dealing with the sound settings, not character-based. Yep, exactly. That is exactly what happened to me. I had the mount music turned on, and then I got there, and I'm like, nope, I need to listen to this. And I had it turned off for the longest time, and then I'm like, I need to have it turned on for when I'm doing this new character, because if mount music is turned off, it counts for choco porters, and you use it a lot before you have the ability to ride mount. So I'm like, I need it! And I'm like, the Choco Porter theme is the best Chocobo theme in the series. Fight me. Where do I need to go? Yeah. Alright, returning to Ul'dah. But yeah, I can turn the mountain music back on if you guys want to hear it. I just forgot to do it and hadn't even fully realized it was still off. Use of the Coke. Tell me, Leo, how long has it been since you thought about the male Moogle quests? Since I'm doing them right now. You need to finish them, Leo! They're good! Oh, I already used mine, duh. I see, I see. But yeah, whenever A Realm Reborn was around and all the male Moogle quests were coming out, I was always so excited when we got more of them, and I just like downed all of them because I loved them so much. And I'm like, nobody ever does them anymore because they don't know where it is, and so it's like, I will show them all off. Very, very gentle. Why do I not believe that? Yeah, that's why I didn't believe it. Yeah, she did the assistant too. I'm not gonna do any of that stuff. I'll keep it as a minion. How about that? Because, yep, it's minion. And back to Limsa. Oh look, it's Heyo and Arun. Which means we go back to Gridania again. But I think I will actually not do that right now. I think this is where I'm actually going to go ahead and call stream. I've been going for 7.5 hours now, so pretty long while. Thank you for stopping in, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed. I will be streaming again tomorrow because the plan is to do 2.5 story tomorrow, and then on Friday do 2.55 story, so that way on Saturday after I get off of work we can start Heavensward and it'll be a great and fun time. So I will see you all guys next time. Bye guys.